Hello, how is everyone doing? Let's hit continue on my emulation. So, I'm going to test one thing. Since I added it to here, I have to add it to my other screen, but can anyone hear Luigi say something here? You gotta let it play first. I'm not at low volume. It is slightly peaking. How's that? No, peaking is when it gets into the yellow. Well, alright. Tell me if you hear Ralph Wiggum. I heard that. And you'll see it right on screen. Oh, it must have only came up on my side. You see it on Twitch's end. But it's supposed to come up on the left screen up here whenever it gets played. But I think it might be too big. Okay, but that one played. Let me test this one. Okay, I think that one's better. Alright, my sound alerts are working now. Though, if you guys are in chat, do not use Coffin Dance or He's a Pirate. I'm going to change those out. Alright. I got new water. It's Chuck Norris water. And I do taste the volcanic filtering. It has a mild taste to it too. So we finished the first chapter. Layton and Luke find themselves in a rather desperate situation. But the girl's mysterious powers allow them all to escape. As they escape the ship, however, the girl falls from Layton's grasp in the dense force below. Well, she kind of kicked herself free, from what I remember. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second here. Professor, where do you suppose we are? Yes, my voice sounds better. Alright, so, let's look at this again. Last time I tried this, there wasn't a good walkthrough to look at. Okay, I think I found what I would like. So let me take this all the way back. Because that's kind of what I need here. Okay. I was wondering that myself, Luke. Kind of wish this web page would. I don't remember how many puzzles I've done. But I found a walkthrough that I like, which is going to do a better job at walking me through things and finding things, so I don't waste time trying to look for stuff. Other than waste my time at trying to locate where I'm at in this puzzle. Professor Luke. Thank goodness. I wasn't sure if we would ever find you. I was worried you might have had it this time. Are you both all right? We are unhurt, thank goodness. But I'm afraid I can't speak for the girl. Oh dear. I hope she's okay. Yes, that was quite a fall. In any case, you certainly picked an interesting location to land in. Oh? Do you know where we are? I do. We're on the edge of Lake Coda, or Siren Lake, as the locals call it. It is said to be home of malevolent spirits who draw in the living and feed on their despair. Hey, Eric! Is that so? Well, it's all superstition, of course. I believe it arose due to the unusually high number of airships that crash into the lake. The surrounding forest has also experienced more than its fair share of crash landings. I see. Hence the name Siren Lake. Doesn't exactly sound like a great place for a young girl to be on her own. We should really start looking for her. Yes, let's waste no further time. We'll need a great deal of luck if we're to find her in a forest so large. Alright. I hope you read my message on Discord, Eric, about what to not to use for the time being until I've had a chance to change those. And I will be adding them to my other setups here. That way, we have them on all screens here. So now you can redeem your points for sound bites, and you can redeem them for other things. Okay. Which you probably have some piled up so far. Have built quite a bit of stockpile on points. But I think I want to put in like Ace Attorney sound sound bites and stuff like that. I wonder if Sound Alerts does have those. The one I would really like to use is Blurp, because that one has a lot more sound bites that are streamer friendly. I'm going to say. All right. Sticky floor. So let me go in here and look at my puzzle index and see what ones how many I've completed at this point. So it looks like I've completed 11. I don't think I've missed any puzzles quite yet. It's going to take me a bit. All right. Those are my neighbors. He's playing around with his kids. Alright. Now that I know how many puzzles I have. On the ship's bridge, we met the gang leader, Leon Bronav, who claimed to be an archaeologist. He and his men were well armed, and we found ourselves in quite a sticky spot. Luckily for us, the mysterious girl somehow induced a fault in the ship, though she fell unconscious in the process. We took advantage of the confusion to carry the girl to safety. Alas, when we were almost clear, she awoke in a panic, let go of my arm, and fell into the dense forest below. Yeah, because she doesn't know what's going on. I wonders where the Professor Sandy Shore's gone. He's been gone days now, he has. Maybe he got eaten by the terror of the night, the living snowman. They say it's that one outside the cave, you know. Mashka, you really don't believe that, do you? I've only gone and set ye off again, haven't I? I'm saying it because it's true. Could be a danger to us all at good. It's not even real. As much danger as that Nordic puma you was blabbering on about before, I reckons. I only hopes Professor Simakaw doesn't get wind of all this nonsense. He might think I'm as silly as ye are. How did you end up being friends with him anyways? You always get flustered around the fancy city visits. No, that doesn't seem to cause a very unusual name, isn't it? Where would you say he's from? The South Pacific? Oh, no, I won't have you making up stories about him. He's my friend, and I hope to keep it that way. Oh. You gotta learn his name. Alright. Here they go, at each other's throats again. You know, they seem like they're enjoying themselves to me. You've got to be joking. Prima, you're a lovely girl, but if that's your idea of enjoyment, call me out. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying you don't like my company? No, you're just twisting my words. Even the title's got it wrong. All for Professor Sticky Floor. Alright. I think I'm making a breakthrough of getting this almost to the beginning. Alright. Okay. I could have just looked up the specific puzzle and pulled this up. But no, I didn't do that. Alright, let's get this back over here. Nothing new. Okay, I should be looking for hint coins. And then we should be able to meet the, well, at least find the girl first. And find out who she is and what her story is. Okay, good. Alright. Now, let's get into this. Seems like I'm just knocking nuts down. Okay. Hey, look, Professor, it's a squirrel! Oh, how charming. You know, Luke, I wonder if the little creature might not have seen our young lady. This seems like the perfect opportunity for you to make use of your ability to talk to animals. Why don't you say hello? Of course, Professor. Leave it to me. Hello, squirrel friend. We're looking for a girl. She's a bit taller than me, I think, and wears a pink dress. Have you seen her? Chirp, 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 chirp. Really? You won't tell us until we solve this puzzle? I'm sorry, Professor. This might take a little while. Okay, Hazel, I accept your challenge. These 4 fruits all have different weights. The squirrels don't know the fruits' individual weights, but they do know that their favorite fruits are the second and third heaviest ones. They also know that the weight of each of these 2 fruits in grams is an even number. If you put a piece of fruit into each of the 2 boxes, the counter will display their combined weight. Can you use this rather odd set of scales to determine which 2 fruits are the squirrel's favorites? Alright, well... Wow. Okay. Okay, well that doesn't seem to be right. Alright. Okay, so we know that those are 101. Let's look at these 2. Alright. And we'll look at that. That's 105. We'll put this over here. That's 92. Wow! That doesn't even help me at all. Alright, so if I know that at 101 there, so that's 96, those are pretty much heavy. But if I put these 2 together, I'm getting 105. So this can't be heavy. But that's lighter than that. But if I add this and this, I'm only going to get that. So that means that that's lighter than that. Okay, so then that means these two are the heaviest. But they're not the same. God. Yeah, B is heavier than D. D is heavier than C. Alright. So, since B is the heaviest, let's check them all this way. I know this is going to be 101. So, that means D has to be heavier than A, if that's the case. So then, what is B? So it'd have to be BADC. So that means, well, these ones should be closer in weight. Because this would make B 101, and these are pretty close in weight. So
I've got it, I think. Easy
no,
peasy,
don't confuse me there, Luke. I already had to take a long think over that. Fruity, A and D are the squirrel's favorites. Okay. Cheer up. Yes, go on. Chirp, 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 chirp. Got it. Professor, Hazel says she saw a girl making her way towards the town, which is this way. I see. We should be off without delay, then. Please give my thanks to Hazel here. Chirp, chirp, chirp. What's this? Is it a present for us? Chirp, 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 chirp. Wow, so this is a really popular game among squirrels, right? Sounds great. The Nutty Roller minigame has been added to the trunk. Lovely. Floating Island. The little forest dweller has given you a cute little game. To have a go at the Nutty Roller game, simply select it in the trunk. Make clever use of acorns and the pebbles on the ground to help Hazel roll a nice, crunchy walnut back to her house. You'll pick up more levels as the story progresses. Can you complete every challenge and fill Hazel's winter nut stash? Chirp, chirp. Alright. So, let's go ahead and open this up. And we're going to do that. The aim of this game is to roll the walnuts so that it comes to a stop inside the goal tent. There are all sorts of perils along the walnut, awaiting the walnut on its way to the goal. However, including holes, water acorns, and rocks. Position the squirrel next to the nut and facing towards it. Touch pickup on the touch screen to pick it up. The walnut can be rolled onto the course from the edge of the ledge, providing there's no railing in the way. Acorns and rocks can also be picked up and rolled onto the course in this way. These are indispensable for clearing a path to the goal tent. Be sure to take a good look around before getting the walnut rolling, as the course may be strewn with holes or elevations. In such cases, you may be able to form a makeshift bridge by dropping a rock into a hole or onto a lower level. Drop an acorn into a hole, however, and it will grow into a big, healthy tree. I'm guessing we don't want that. These trees will stop a rolling walnut or rock dead in its tracks. Other course features to look out for include curved walls that change the direction in which a walnut or rock is rolling, and wooden bridges that collapse as soon as anything rolls over them. There's plenty to watch out for. If the camera is giving you a hard time and you can't see the whole course, touch the squirrel icon to change perspective. Well, that's about all there is to it. Let's get ready to roll. Help Hazel make sure the walnut comes to a stop inside the goal tent. Let's start off nice and easy. I hope you read the rules. I sure have. Alright. 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 Alright, so we probably should start with this. Okay. Alright, and yay!
Behold the town of Cod. The landscape is beautiful, but its reputation for accidents renders it unpopular as a tourist destination. It is my opinion that an extraordinary secret is hidden in this humble burg.
And what might that be?
You're an archaeologist, Professor. You have no doubt heard of the Azran civilization.
Of course, an ancient race who thrived long before the dawn of modern man.
That is correct. The girl offers indisputable proof of their existence. And an analysis of the fossil ice she was held in should give us an idea of when the Azran lived.
So in other words, this girl is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Azran civilization.
I believe that there is a movie based on this game. I'm just now thinking about it.
Indeed. I don't think we ended up here by accident. I believe the girl led us here somehow. If my theory is correct, there may be some manner of Azran relic in this town. It may even be the source of some kind of magnetic field that causes passing aircraft to malfunction.
That really would be an extraordinary secret.
So assuming you're correct, this girl is most likely trying to find this relic left by her people.
I believe so, yes. All this is mere speculation at the moment, though. To find the truth, we must find the girl.
Because of the large number of accidents that have taken place there, the area around Cod is acquired the name Siren Lake. The reason for these disasters may be hidden beneath the surface of the lake. Sycamore believes the area produces some kind of magnetic field. Wait a minute, the mystery that they have here is different. You know what? I found 4 hint coins already. The boat rental shop doesn't appear to be doing very well. It's rusty, it's dusty, and not a customer in sight. Tragic. I don't suppose anyone in this town needs to rent a boat. Well, I nearly tripped over this thing. Whatever it is. Don't tell me you've never seen a lobster pot before, Luke. Since we're next to a lake, I would think this is used to catch crayfish. Hey, mister. Are you addressing me? Of course I am. Is that your cruise-class gunnery airship that crash-landed in the lake and made a monster wave? Our ship did land in the lake, but it is a small red craft. What? So the big steel Zeppelin isn't yours? And, well, that's rubbish. I was hoping you'd give me a tour. Well, now, I'll admit that the other ship is quite imposing, but the Bostonius is lighter and great deal more maneuverable. Really? Wow! To be honest, I'd be chuffed to go in any airship. Hey, you seem like the perceptive type. Could you give us a hand? We're looking for a girl. Long hair, unusual manner. Huh? Sure, I saw her earlier. She was heading toward the station. Excellent, thanks. Professor, let's go. Professor, look! Rats! Lost them. I'm sure they landed around here, though. Oh, Macaw! What are you looking so moody for? Oh, it's you. I thought we left you behind in Frohenborg. Ha! I'm just some sort of clown to you, aren't I, Macaw? I'll have you know I single-handedly, yeah, that's a word, held by those professors and even made it onto the last helicopter. You should have seen it. Glorious. It was the way they cringed and trembled in front of me. The greatest liar of them all. Well, those cringing, trembling professors you managed to snatch. Those cringing, trembling professors of yours managed to snatch the girl back, you knucklehead. What? What? Lucky for you, they landed somewhere nearby, so you still have a chance to save your bacon. Right. So we find them, and then I can redeem myself to the boss's eyes. Exactly. And Robin, slow down, for crying out loud. More haste, less speed, okay? Sounds like those men are searching for the girl too. They haven't found her then, at least. I suppose we should be thankful for small mercies. We mustn't let this chance go to waste. It's imperative that we find the girl quickly. Come now.
Who are those bozos anyway?
They belong to Targent, a secret organization bent on unlocking the power of the Azran.
Seems like everybody wants this.
That sounds rather sinister.
Does it?
You remember the Golden Garden, the oasis you discovered in Mist Hallery? Its true name is the Garden of Healing. You will also recall the City of Harmony, the ruined structure which rose from the seabed around the island of Ambrosia. Finally, we have the Nautilus Chamber, an extremely complex mechanism situated just outside Monte d'Or. All three of these ancient sites were constructed by the Azran civilization.
The Azran must have been a remarkable people.
They commanded technology far more advanced than anything we could imagine. If anyone were to claim that technology for themselves, they would have the power to rule the world.
Aha! So that's what Targent is after.
The Azran's power.
All three of the Azran sites I spoke of are now under Targent's control.
What?
Their examination of the Azran ruins led them straight to Frohenborg, just as my own research did. But none of us could have imagined what we'd find there. That girl is the key to it all, the key to the Azran legacy.
I see. In that case, it is absolutely crucial that we not let Targent find her.
Quite. So let us move swiftly.
Suspicious men. The uniformed men turned out to be members of Targent, a secret organization that seeks to harness the power of the Azran. They have already taken control of the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Nautilus Chamber. It appears Targent's massive airship came down and caught around the same time as Bastonius landed. Despite their rich history, so little is known about the Azran that they are considered something of a phantom civilization. Professor Sycamore is one of the few who is knowledgeable on the subject, yet he is something of an enigma himself. No one has a deeper knowledge of the Azran than Professor Sycamore. He also seems to have a bone to pick with Targent. Alright, now let's take a look at journal entries. Shortly after landing in the forest, Luke and I were fortunate enough to be reunited with Professor Sycamore and Emmy. It seems we have landed near Siren Lake, so named because of the unusually high frequency of aircraft accidents. As we made our way into town, we were told of a girl seen heading towards the train station. I hate to think what could happen to her if she staggered aboard a train. So we best get after her, and fast. On our way to the station, we encountered more of those uniformed men. According to Sycamore, they are members of Targent, an organization that seeks to harness the powers of the Azran civilization. It seems Targent has already taken control of 3 Azran sites: the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Nautilus Chamber. Our missing girl is also part of their plans, so it is imperative that we get to her first. Alright, so let's... I know what this shop is. It is old and blue. It feels like it's got some history behind it. It really does. From the looks of it, I'd say it's most likely just a warehouse. Your clock don't work. Hello, my dear sirs. Are you looking for something by any chance? Proprietor dictates that I assist you, I think. But first, I am sure gentlemen such as yourselves will not mind coming to rescue of a damsel in distress, You've decided to sow your friend a garish flower from a number of red, blue, yellow, and purple petals. You want it to be a little different, so you've decided that no 2 petals of the same color should touch at any point. That's your only rule. Touch a petal to choose its color, and create a lovely floral gift for your friend. Touch an item on the touchscreen to change its state. You can touch an item repeatedly to cycle through all the available states. When you're happy with your answer, touch submit. Okay, well, I think we'll just look at not even close. So the rule is that no two of the same colors should touch one another. So that pattern right there is actually breaking the rule. So, if you look at my pattern here, can you see whether or not any of the same colors are touching Where? But they're not touching. But they're not touching. But they're not touching. Because I have the purple doing the same thing.
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Nicely sewn. No real flower is unique. No real flower is quite so colorful. It has to be said. You got a new dress-up request. Sonia's request. Haha, look at that. You did quite the turn on that puzzle, did you not? So, how may I assist you? We are looking for one of our party. A young lady with a rather otherworldly appearance. Have you seen anyone go by? A girl? No, I don't think so. Well, I've been here for a while now, and nobody at all interesting has come by. Besides yourself, of course, good sir. Hang on a minute, Professor. Do you think maybe that boy got the wrong person, as in he thought it was this girl here? If no one else has passed this way, that must indeed be the case. Oh, but then that means that our girl was never even heading to the station. Perhaps, but we may as well see what information we can gather while we're here. Okay. Can you bring up the dress up game? Cause there's no there's actually no specific walkthrough design specific thing for this. And I haven't completed hers yet either. We'll start with Prima. Let's start with the head. She's looking for cute. Okay, that brought up cute a lot. This... I have none of those. So what about Sonia's? Tee hee hoo hoo. When I heard you were creating outfits, I knew I simply had to be first in line. Wow, really? So what kind of outfit are you looking for? Well, I'd like to try something, trendy. But still ladylike, of course. And be sure not to use any pink. It's such a vulgar color. So you want something modern yet elegant. We could include a skirt with a delicate hue. How does that sound? Hee hee hoo hoo, that sounds perfectly splendid. Don't make it too plain though. True leaders are not afraid to stand out. Got it. Let's see what we can do. I'm counting on you. Tee hee hee. Hoo hoo. Alright, you said schoolboy cap? Alright. Alright. Okay. What kind of boots? I don't have that. And the simple scarf? Okay. Because the boots I have are sturdy boots. Okay, I don't have that, so I won't be able to do anything with that. Alright. So I can't do that quite yet. Look at all the cute accessories they've got in there, Professor. The trends in COD seem somewhat different to the latest London fashions. Most of the stuff they've got is pink and fluffy. Boring. What have we here then? I heard some chatter about a dandy and a fancy hat. That must be you, eh? Oh, where did you hear about the professor? Some oddball came by here asking after. How did he put it? His most crisp-colored friend, whose hat soars to greet this guy, is gone off to the station. You'll find him on the platform, no doubt, but you might have to look carefully. Look carefully? Ah, you mean if we zoom in on the station? Yeah, that's it exactly. The next one. Oh, to think that I could find you here, my excellent gentleman friend. Our paths are surely strands of the same thread. Ah. Oh, I see. So this is the person who was looking for you, Professor. Absolutely, incontestably. Just as the squirrel must seek the acorn, it behooves me to find you. But first I must tell you how honored I am to witness you making such eager use of the zooming skills I taught you. Thank you, eldest. What was it you wanted to talk to me about? Ah, yes, of course. Well, my friend, I find myself most fortuitously in possession of information that might interest you. You may have noticed that when you move the magnifying glass around, the objects occasionally give a sort of little poof. Whenever you notice such a poof, even if the magnifying glass is not orange, take heart and investigate with vigor. For it means that a weird and wonderful curio may be within your grasp. Now then, if you please, I ask you to slide your magnifying glass over the locomotive chimney and examine it closely. Familiar relief, huh? Splendiferous work. That, my friend, is a choice item for your newborn collection. On your travels far and wide, you will come across all manner of junk, antiques, scraps, and fascinating little gems. You must hoard all these bits and bobs in this mini chest of fortune I have been guarding for you here. Bit by bit, bob by bob, you shall build a personal collection to rival those of the most dedicated explorers. You never know where you might find something worthy of your collection, so be ever watchful for that little poof. I must admit, I have quite a fondness for trinkets and curios. Then this is a worthy occupation for you, fair gentleman. I look forward to seeing your lovingly constructed collection. For now, I must eclipse myself. I wish you many enjoyable hours hunting for elusive treasures. Farewell, my friends. Off he goes. He seems to have warmed up a bit at least. Endearingly, Odd Aldous has given you a box to store unusual items. To have a look at what's inside, simply touch the collection box icon in the trunk. Use this box to store any knickknacks or rarities you pick up on your travels. These items are purely for enjoyment and have no bearing on the case. A complete collection is its own reward. Well, this is sure to prove enjoyable during our travels. However, we have no time for distractions at present. We must press on and find the girl. Perhaps we'll have more luck elsewhere in town. Alright, so where are those? Okay. Okay, so I'm not anywhere near where I need to be for that. It's because I'm only at puzzle 13 right now. Wow! Just look at that train! I have to take a photograph of this. Trains are the best way to travel, if you haven't got an airship. Fashions and cultures change, but steam trains shall always be majestic. This train station is just tiny compared to the ones in London. It seems this is the only way to get from here to the nearest town. I do love the atmosphere of these rural railway stations. So, did you find that oddball I was telling you about before? Yes, we found Aldous. Unfortunately, he was unable to help us with our predicament. We urgently need to find someone, you see. Oh, that's too bad now, isn't it? Who is it you're after, then? Not that funny-looking girl who went by earlier, is it? Ah, that may well be her. Which direction did she go? Oh, she was headed straight for the fish market, I reckon. Figured she was after a trout fillet, fresh from the lake. Great, so there's a chance she'll be there. Or at any rate, someone will have seen her. Let's go. Right. Alright. We did indeed find a girl at the station, but she was a local resident, not our mysterious young lady. Our next lead proved just as fruitless. I heard that somebody had been looking for me and headed to the station platform to meet him. It was Aldous once again. Though he did not help us with our search, he did give us a splendid collection box. Now for our last lead, a strange girl has been spotted heading towards the fish market. Right. So, let's get looking. Oh, new faces. Let me look at you. Ha! I take it you're the ones who have been traveling in that funny little airship, hmm? Yes, well, we've mostly been traveling in that one. How did you know? Did you see the Bostonians come down? No, just heard about it. Market gossip, you know. And airships are always crashing around here, so it's easy to spot survivors. Oh, sorry. How insensitive of me. I make it sound like a joke, but it's a horrible thing to happen to you. Actually, the market gossip may be of use to us. There was a young girl with us. We lost sight of her during our impromptu landing. A girl? Really? Funny. Didn't look like one of you lot. Wait, but you did see a girl? How about this? I tell you what I saw if you solve this puzzle for me, deal? Wow, we're going to solve a puzzle. Alright. A family expecting a new arrival want to celebrate by filling their garden with flowers. These flowers can't just be planted any old way, of course. Each flower must be surrounded by flowers of a different color. With this in mind, use the various blocks to fill the garden with flowers. Bear in mind that flowers can't be planted in the square that contains the family's house. Alright. I feel like... well... that looks good. So... that looks good. That looks good. That'll work for me. How about that? That looks good. How's that? This will look good. Perfect. No problems here so far. Didn't say nothing about rotating, nothing. Man. Did that look hard at all?
Let's see. That one's in the trunk.
Blooming marvelous. The garden has been filled with beautiful blossoms. Incidentally, the new arrival is a baby goat. It had better not eat all those flowers. Oh, it will. Great stuff. You're not bad at landscaping, are you? Alright then, I'll spill the beans. There was a girl not long ago heading towards Boris's hut. You know, Mr. Strong and Silent, the fisherman? I see. So if we go in that direction, you might run into her, yeah. It's not a very busy part of town. So if she's there, you'll probably spot her quickly enough. I see. Thank you very much for your help. By the way, you seem pretty deft with that flower bed puzzle. Do you reckon you'd enjoy taking on a bit more of a challenge? You mean more flower bed puzzles? Sure! I thought I was pretty good at the last one. I'm really into gardens and stuff, but delicate exotic plants are just hopeless in COD. I don't know if it's the soil or the climate, but everything just shrivels up. So here, we'll get more use out of this than me. Bloomburst minigame. Been added to the trunk. You got a new garden for Bloomburst, Victorian Terrace. Larissa has given you a training tool designed with the budding horticulturist in mind. You will find the Bloomburst minigame in the trunk. Plant special flowers in just the right spots and bring the garden to life. Look after the darlings, won't you? telling me there's something here? There's just too many fresh fish here. Can't concentrate. I suppose the locals buy their fish from this market. Blue fish, purple fish, goldfish. I've never seen so many colors. Fish, 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 fish. You there, the gentleman in the hat. How about some nice line-caught trout for your tea? Good catch today. 5 for the price of 3. Fresh to dress. Twice as lovely with a bit of lemon. Dead fish look kind of slimy and yucky. But fresh grilled trout is delicious, at least when my mom makes it. Unfortunately, we aren't in a position to be grilling fish at the moment. Oops, it's almost lunchtime. I better get back to the cafe and start setting the tables. Whoa, look at the size of this fish. Was it caught in the lake? Gosh, look at those fangs. I'd better take a photo of this. I wonder what this fish is called. Not a type I've ever seen before. Aha. Look, Luke, there's a fish painted on this wall. It looks a bit sorry for itself, though. The paint's all peeling away. Why don't they clean it up like in this puzzle? Something fishy. This poster was ripped to pieces before being stuck to this sign. You need to put all the pieces in the right place, but you don't want to take them off the sign one at a time in case they blow away in the wind. Not to worry though, you can recreate the poster by moving 3 pieces at a time, either up, down, or sideways. Feel free to move the pieces as many times as you like and restore this fish to its former glory. Rearrange the poster pieces by sliding them in complete lines. When a piece is not a part of a complete line, it will turn dark, indicating that you cannot move it. Alright, I will go back to the blooming thing. Alright. Okay. Yep.
Right, I'm all set. I'm in top form today.
Fantastic! If you couldn't make head or nor tail of it before, you certainly can now. You know, maybe all that cracked paint isn't so bad after all. It gives things a nice retro feel. You might even say vintage. I mean, this isn't the time or place for puns. Did he, do a pun himself? Or is that a misspelling? No, Luke said that. Yeah, Emmy said the pun, which I understood the pun, but look at how place is spelled. Okay. So let's go to this. In Bloom Burst, your aim is to plant 4 different types of flower and bring each garden back to life. Inflacious potentae, more commonly known as burst flowers, produce a unique blast of energy when they bloom. The strength and direction of this blast varies according to the color of the flower. On the right side of the touchscreen, you'll see the flowers that can be planted in that particular garden. You've got a fixed number of flowers for each garden. Don't try digging around looking for more, because there aren't any. The blast of energy produced by purple flowers covers 4 squares in both vertical directions. That's quite some distance. Blue flowers act in a similar manner, but produce a blast of energy that covers 4 squares in both horizontal directions. Yellow flowers produce a blast of energy in all 4 directions, though their range is only 2 squares. Finally, pink flowers produce a blast of energy that covers every adjacent square, vertical, horizontal, and diagonal, but no further. You'll come across a few fences during your gardening adventures. These will block the blast of energy produced by your flowers. The blast of energy from pink flowers can reach the other side of a fence, however, provided there is a gap into it. Also, energy can't pass through any squares in the garden that have already been touched by an energy blast. Any squares where an energy blast has been blocked will be marked with a cross on the touchscreen. The energy produced by burst flowers will make the grass greener and cause trees to bloom magnificently. But if a toxic mushroom receives a blast of energy, it will emit a cloud of spores. This cloud will cover every square that surrounds the mushroom and will immediately ruin the vitality of those squares. Each garden contains a red starting square. The flower placed here will bloom first, producing a blast of energy. It's your job to turn this initial blast of energy into a chain reaction that will bring life back to the entire garden. When you've planted all the flowers you need, touch bloom to set off the chain. In each garden, all you need to do is bring all the dead trees back to life, and you can consider your work done. If you want it to be perfect, however, you'll need to revitalize every single square. Mushrooms excluded, of course. Have you got green enough fingers for the job? Plow through the gardens and find out. Alright, we're going to start here. Alright, let's start with you here. I'll take you here. And I'll put you here. And you here. Maybe you should go down here. And then you here. That should work. And then one here. And one here. You completed Victorian Terrace. All right. I'm gonna go here now. I know she's around here somewhere. You're not doing yourself any favors by protecting her, you know. Now, let's try this again. Tell me where that little missy is. I might take it upon myself to rearrange that honker of yours. I told you, I turned round. She was gone, ran off to the market. Oh, aye? So what if I went looking near those boats, eh? What would I find there? Oh dear. Do you think we should just go back the way we came? Well, we didn't see any sign of her on our way from the market, so that must mean she's still around here somewhere. Let's ask that man. He seems to know something about the situation. Train line runs right next to this little hut. Must be quite exciting. Wish I lived this close to a lake. I smell fresh fish frying trout. I smell fresh fish frying. Trout, rainbow trout. Hint of dill. Yum! There's a long list of rules about fishing here. Do not feed the cats, it will only attract more cats. Fair enough. Tie up your boats when in harbor. That's just common sense. I guess we can't punch the sign. Level crossings like this may be simple, but their charm is undeniable. I should get my camera ready to start snapping when the train comes by. I'd love to take a train journey all the way around the edge of the lake. Looks like I clicked on everything. Morning. Busy day for tourists. Does that mean you've seen other tourists? A big bully who just left. You saw him. And a girl. Huh. So she's been this way. Odd looking lass. Not ugly, but weird. Get up. She's with you? Yes, she is. And we absolutely have to find her before those uniformed thugs do. What's the matter? Do you know anything? I don't look like you're in cahoots with the other one. Alright, the girl was here looking for something. She was making a beeline for somewhere or other when those bullies in uniform showed up. She looked terrified, so I told her to hide when I sent them off track. But she's gone now, see? Where could she have been going? Do you think? Don't know. There's a hill up that way. Good lookout place. Ah, good idea. We'll go up the hill. Maybe we'll spot her from there, right? Sounds good to me. The town of Cod is a bustling fishing port, and its fish market is full of all stories of delicacies. I imagine it would be a wonderful place to spend a weekend as a tourist. It is, however, far from the ideal place to look for somebody. Our Azran girl was not at the market, nor was she at Boris, the fisherman's hut, where we narrowly avoided running into Targent. For now, we are following Boris's advice and heading up to the town's main vantage point. Rocks, shrubs, fishing boats, mountains, more rocks, nothing even remotely girl-shaped. I have no idea what you're trying to look for, Luke. I can't see her anywhere. Well, we climbed all the way up here, so let's make sure we have a good look over the whole area. We may spot her yet. So let's start. Let's do this first. Found a multi-purpose umbrella. Hey, the view is amazing from up here. You can't see the whole town. You can see the whole town and most of the lake. I bet this spot sees tons of picnickers. Professor, look over there! It's Targent Zeppelin. So that's where they came down. It is rather unfortunate that they landed so close. But they're not moving, which means they haven't found the girl yet, right? Or their ship sustained damage during the crash, and they are still doing repairs. Either way, we have a chance. Did you hear that? It sounded rather like the fisherman we met just now. Oh no, do you think the Targent thug came back? Let's hurry down, come on. There's one thing I want to look. I wonder where this path leads, Professor. Keep your eyes peeled for any signposts on the way, Luke. In fact, let me show you an example. A young couple are on a day out in the forest. They're finishing their picnic. They go for a walk, only to get lost and wind up at a dead end. There's a sign there, but it's so old and weather-beaten that all the pieces that used to create an arrow have fallen off, making it impossible to tell which way to go. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the floor around it, though. Do you think you could help the couple put the sign back together and work out which direction they're supposed to go? Let's see. Hold on. This might not be correct. Ah! So that means this goes up here. Okay. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Okay. I think that's correct.
If I just do this. Luke Triton at your service.
That's right. The arrow was carved out of wood, exposing some of the signboard to sunlight. So now the couple know that they need to make a U-turn. But that's pretty obvious when you're at a dead end. Yeah. Well, I'm still not sure where that path leads, but it definitely looks a bit dodgy, Professor. Indeed so. And jumping over fences is most ungentlemanly behavior. Saving sounded like a good idea at that point. This would be the multi-purpose parabrella. Alright, let's go back here. War! Sir, are you okay? What war? Not war. Water! The girl, she was walking on water! I beg your pardon? I'm telling you, she walked straight across the surface, from the shore to the middle of the lake. That's impossible! Nobody can walk on water. Don't be so quick to dismiss this, Luke. One moment. Here now. Look down at where I'm standing. What? How are you doing that, Professor? Upon examining the surface of the lake more closely, Layton discovers some floating ice shelves thick enough to stand on. While the girl appeared to be walking on water, she was merely stepping across the ice. Stepping on an ice shelf sets it in motion, and it keeps moving until it bumps into something or reaches the shore. Using the floating ice shelves and the small islands in the lake to your advantage, help Layton catch up to the girl. Touch an adjacent square to move Professor Layton in that direction. You can only move in the directions indicated by the little arrows. Okay. I hope you know what you're doing, Professor. You know, you're going to go right in circles.
My intuition should serve me well.
I hope it does.
A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Ice cold. What could the girl be looking for in the middle of this lake?
Huh?
Erneni sakanu puisala mitu, ansakal antara.
is that?
The city of Azran? What? Who would have thought there'd be something like this hidden under the lake? I can't see the girl. Where's she gone? Do you think she slipped off this walkway? Hold on. Over there. Is that a passage leading into the ruin? The girl must have gone inside. Come along, we don't want to lose her again. Alright. Shortly after spotting the Targent ship from the hilltop, we heard Boris shouting. He looked shocked and claimed to have seen our missing girl walking on the surface of the lake. I was reluctant to believe that anybody could walk on water, but before long we caught a glimpse of the girl ourselves, standing on the lake just as Boris had said. I quickly realized we weren't dealing with a miraculous phenomenon at all, though I must say it is no mean feat to cross a lake on slabs of ice. The girl spoke in a mysterious language, and the waters of the lake parted, creating a path to the ancient ruins below. It seems that Sycamore was correct about this town being home to an Azran relic. I wonder if it is as he surmised, and these ruins are the reasons for all the plane crashes in the area. In any case, we had better hurry in after the girl, and, I must admit, I'm curious to see what's inside. Alright. Alright, so we are going underwater. We just love going underwater. It's my favorite thing to do. A fragile anchor. That would make sense to be there. Alright. You're fine, Eric. Good grief. I never would have imagined this. I think these ruins are responding to the girl. So they too must be. Azran, yes, no doubt about it. Wow, so your theory was correct, Professor Sycamore. It would seem so. An ancient Azran structure with a powerful magnetic field that disrupts passing aircrafts. Of course, that is just an unfortunate side effect. I should really like to know what the true purpose of this place is. Professor, I see her!
Huh?
How on earth did you do that?
I am the emissary of the Azran people, Aurora.
I see.
The time has come for the power of my people to be passed on. Our legacy to the world we left behind. If you wish to know our secrets, and your motives are pure, then all will be revealed. This dome will show you the way. Find the locations of the Azran keys. Prove you are worthy of our power. What? Where am I?
So you were not aware?
You called yourself Aurora just now. Is that your name?
Aurora? I don't know.
Do you remember being trapped in the ice?
Me? Trapped in ice?
You claim to be the emissary of the Azran. Is it possible that you were sent by the Azran people as their messenger?
A messenger? No. I don't know.
Perhaps your role as a messenger operates only on a subconscious level.
The Azran have sent us their greatest puzzle yet in the shape of this girl. It is up to us to rise to the challenge.
I suppose you're right. But what could it all mean?
I'm quickly solving things. But they don't seem to be solved. At least, they don't feel solved. The Azran people use a cryogenic technique to hold a girl in stasis until the day that she would be awoken by a future civilization. As the messenger of the Azran, Aurora is able to interact with Azran ruins and is likely the key to unlocking their secrets. By leaving a living messenger for future generations to find, the Azran ensured that their message would be heard. An incantation from the mysterious girl lifted the seal on the lake and revealed an Azran ruin hidden beneath the water. This ruin seemingly emits some kind of magnetic force that interferes with passing aircraft. The girl's chanting revealed an Azran chamber hidden in Lake Cod. Alright, so there's something down here. No, get up there. Got it. As the girl, as Aurora said, the symbols on the walls of this dome are a guide. Yes, they must represent something. The Azran people yearn for the skies, to go even higher and always further. The most prominent characters in their myth are the great riders of the sky. It is a fair bet that the symbols on these walls refer to them. Garza upon her raven-feathered steed. In her hand, a black-bladed sword, sharpened on the edge of time, and in her heart, the courage of an entire kingdom. Very good. You're familiar with Rutledge's ancient histories, then. It's the only mainstream work that discusses Azran myth. There's a story about the riders of the sky on the walls? Do you want me to read it for you? Ah, please do. At the dawn of time, the world was one big continent, and the celestial king sheltered all the lands beneath his ample wings. All living things served him. The king had 5 children, the great riders of the sky. But they were proud and coveted their father's throne. A constant warring, the riders exhausted the people and tainted the land. Roused at last to anger, the king drew his sword and made 4 strokes, slicing the land into 10 continents. His children, he banished them to live on earth. The king sealed the sacred gates to the skies and scattered the 5 keys on earth, that his children might one day find them. Ever since that day, the king's children have gazed up at the skies, longing to fly again one day. Aha! Now I see it. Patterns on the walls must represent the earth. If we were to gather the 5 keys, we could unlock the gates to the skies. Or in other words, the power of the Azran. Incredible. I should very much like to solve this puzzle. The walls of the Azran Dome tell the story of the Celestial King and his children, the riders of the sky. Enraged by the riders' constant warring, the king made 4 strokes with his sword and divided the land into 10 continents. Decrypt the story by reenacting it, using 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections, separating the riders. Draw lines between the points around the edge, but be careful, you can only use each point once, and no line may touch a rider. Draw lines between point marked dots to connect those points. When you're happy with your answer, touch submit. Alright, so, finding it hard to draw lines that don't touch any riders. So those are the riders that are in the middle. Well, the first one's very easy, so it would be this line to this line. Okay? And we would have to be able to do this line to this line. It has to be. Okay? And we would have to be able to do this one going across to here. That has to be correct. And let's point to this line to here. Okay, so then this one should I think I got them all, don't I? That has to be correct. Because I can do no more other lines. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. And 10 in the middle.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Delightfully divided. The walls of the dome represents a map of the world, and you just created 5 intersections with your lines. Ever heard the saying X marks the spot? Well, that's kind of several of them. The 5 keys must lie at the points where the king's sword strokes meet. It's a metaphor. The celestial king in the story represents the Azran civilization, which means the king's children who were banished to Earth are us, the distant heirs to their legacy. Professor, have you noticed the 5 oval symbols, like this one just here? Could they represent the 5 keys? I believe so. They look rather like the artifacts Fredler's descriptive referred to as eggs. Scholars have been pondering their function for years, but not one guessed that they might in fact be keys. They are aura stones, vessels capable of channeling the power of the Azran. Aura stones, did you say? Did seeing the symbol trigger this recollection? Perhaps we found these Azran relics. Perhaps if we found these Azran relics, it would bring yet more back to you. You may in time fully regain your memory. We will certainly need your help decrypting this puzzle. That is why Tarjan want you to, no doubt. Most certainly. There's no sense in staying here any longer. We must leave this town before they find us. The walls of the Azran dome in COD indicates the location of 5 egg-shaped Azran artifacts. These eggs apparently form the key that unlocks the legacy of the Azran. But what on earth could this mean in practical terms? It would seem that collecting the 5 eggs will reveal the true nature of the key to the Azran legacy. Traveling to each of the locations indicated by the dome walls will be quite an undertaking. All 5 sites appear to be in remote parts of the world. It would be wise to do a little research before we rush into action. It may also be prudent to ensure that the Bistonius is fully stocked. Naturally. May I suggest our first stop be London? It's a little out of our way, but we can gather both supplies and information there. An excellent idea. It will also give us the opportunity to do more extensive repairs on the Bistonia. Good. It's decided. I should go straight back to the ship and prepare for our flight to London. Professor, I leave Aurora in your care. Understood. We will proceed cautiously. Good luck. This is incredible! Are we really going to fly around the world, Professor? It sounds a bit dangerous, but really exciting too. What? Around the entire world? Aurora, I must tell you, your people are gone, and this world is no longer the one you once knew. You owe us nothing, but we need your help to solve the puzzle of the Azran. Would you please accompany us on this journey? In return, we will try to help you regain your memory. That is what you wish. Come on, Aurora. It's going to be amazing. Trips with the professor are always really exciting. Alright, I accept. I will go with you. The girl introduced herself as Aurora, the emissary of the Azran. It seems her civilization intended her to be a messenger to the people of the future. With Aurora's help, we solved the puzzle. Contained within the walls of the ruins, and discovered that locations of the 5 Azran Aurora stones that are the key to unlocking their legacy. Finding these stones will likely require some time. We should start by going to London to prepare. Okay. That's it for that. You are... What is your name? You're Bill Gates? Hey, you there! Aren't you Professor Layton? No, Bill Gates isn't the guy who created the Macintosh. Who the hell was that guy? Steve Jobs. That's who he is. That says Macintosh, right? So he's Steve Jobs, right? Yes, that is correct. Whoa, I never thought I'd run into the famous Professor Layton all the way out here. The name's Macintosh, by the way. Still, if you're here... Yeah, he's already said that. That was there a while back. Let's see. He said that at 10 o'clock. Hey, Delta. Still, if you're here, that must mean I'm not too far off the mark. Because I'll bet you came to investigate the secrets hidden in Siren Lake, am I right? We just found that secret. Secrets? I'm not sure what you... Haha. No need to play dumb, Professor. We both know about a certain ancient civilization, wink wink, nudge nudge. In fact, I think you'll find my latest paper on it very interesting. I'll be presenting it at a conference in the not-too-distant future. Right then, I won't keep you. We both have investigation to do. I'm sorry, what? Everyone, watch out! There are Targent thugs coming this way. Oh no! What do? We can't let them see Aurora! It's too late to run. We'll never get far enough. We'll have to find a place to hide Aurora. Let's see if anybody here can help us. What are you all staring at? Is it those gloomy uniforms over there? They all came pouring out of that not at all sinister airship. Of all the people to wash up here, they're the strangest fish by far. Please, sir, those men are dangerous. We urgently need to hide this girl from them. Can you help us? That's a tricky one. She could hide over by those white crates of paint, as long as she doesn't mind the smell. Ah, yes, that's perfect. Thank you very much. It's a great help. Oh, it's nothing. Can't exactly throw you to the sharks, can I? Are you telling me that there are more stuff? No, not there either. Nothing there. There's no time to lose, Aurora. You'll have to hide yourself behind those crates. I understand. No. I've had it! We've been around this measly town about 5 times now, and we've still not seen a trace of that girl. She probably took off hours ago, and here we are running around like headless chickens. Speak for yourself, Robin. Come on, keep it together. We'll just have to look harder is all. She has to be here somewhere. I'm telling you, she... Good day, gentlemen. We meet again. It's you. Headman! Aha. My name is Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology in London. And do excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear. Did I understand correctly that you're yet to find the girl? Sorry about that. Hang on a sec. You're not fooling anyone. You're trying to get info on her, right? Which means you haven't found her either. That is, I don't know how much I should really tell you. I do know she's not in that fisherman's hut up ahead. We've had some help from the townspeople, but no luck so far. Wait, did you say the fisherman's hut? Isn't there a hill up behind that place? Oh, is there? Ha! Your face says it all, mate! You've not been up there to check, have you? Of course we have. Haha, you ninnies, good luck getting to the girl before we do. Hey, Robin, hold it. We don't even know she's definite. Robin! Listen up, you lot. Next time you're in our way, we won't be so nice and polite. Got it? Indeed. Aw, and they look so pleased to finally have a lead, too. Wow, that was some performance. You really sold your scatty professor act. Thank you, Luke. Now then, we shouldn't linger here. Let's take Aurora to the Bostonius. But, Professor, the station's full of Targent people. How are we going to get past? You're right, Luke. We cannot go back the way we came. We shall have to find a different route. You'll want to go down that little path along the lakefront. It's just houses, so it'll be nice and quiet. Sound advice. We'll take the path. Thank you again for all your help, sir. Alright. I haven't been here, so of course there's hint coins. Jesus. Stupid squirrel. Alright. Do you think I can make it in one jump? Oh, go on, Luke. I dare you. No, that doesn't seem like such a good idea. Okay. Tee-hee, tee-hoo. Hello, candid visitors to the humble town of Cod. And who is this young person? Is she a friend of yours? Why do you laugh? A lady must always demonstrate good humor, my dear, and solve puzzles. Yes, it's all part of proper breeding. You there, are you not this lady's gentleman escort? Please, show us your puzzle-solving capabilities. Wait, me? Wait, what, me? You have a selection of colored 2x2 tiles, and you want to use them to make the dog show on the top screen. Can you layer the tiles in the 7x7 grid and create the dog in question? Note that the grid contains 4 squares where tiles cannot be placed. Use the stylus to slide tiles from the right of the touchscreen into the grid on the left. When a panel is in the desired location, lift the stylus from the screen. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. Okay. And I'm assuming this will go down here. Okay. And we're going to do this. This puzzle was in the last... well, a kind of puzzle was in this one. Okay, so that's that. So we're going to replace that with this. Obviously, we're going to put a white square up here to kind of get the face of the dog. We're going to do this one down here. And down here. So then we're going to overlap this here. And then we're going to do this here. And we're putting this there.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right.
Look at that wagging tail. It seems you're a tile art master. Got a new item of clothing. Special boots. Ooh, oh, very well done, young man. You seem more than capable of protecting this young lady. Young lady? And you, my dear, must seek to become a little more worldly like myself. You could start by putting a smile on those lips. Now, if you please, I shall take my leave. Goodbye now. Tee-hee, hoo hoo hoo. Can I do this? Can I do hers now? We're doing Sonia's dress up. So we did the schoolboy's cap, the Snow White jacket, the baby blue coil lotus, special boots, and the simple scarf, right? Some items are already in use. Remove them from the other outfits. Yes. Tee-hoo-hoo, you finished my outfit? I'd better make sure it's up to my standards then. Alright, here it is. Oh my, this is simply divine. Exactly the kind of thing I was hoping for. You really like it? I absolutely love it. It's modern, yet refined. I can't think of a single thing to complain about. Would you care to try it on? I would indeed. There's no better way to judge how an outfit will look. What do you think? Is it too much? Not at all. I think it really suits you. I agree it does. You look most elegant. Tee-hee-hoo. Perfect poise and manners ensure you always look good. Still, it's nice to find something that suits me. I'm going to wear this with pride. Much obliged. Tee-hee-hee-hoo-hoo-hoo. Fabulous. Alright. Well, she's done. Alright. Well, I got special boots out of that puzzle. But I didn't get anything for that. Did I? But no, I've got schoolboy cap, bear hood, Tiny top hat. What? Puzzle? What puzzle? Name of the puzzle? Yes, I've already done it. But according to this walkthrough, you don't always get the same outfits at the same time. You might get something different. So I've only got the schoolboy cap, bear hood, tiny top hat, attractive halter neck, dancer's top, snow white jacket, baby bee culottes, diva skirt, sturdy shoes, bunny slippers, special boots, simple scarf, cat eyeglasses, and that's it. So that means we don't have all the outfits for Prima. Right? In the balance. Okay. Well, I'm not there yet. No. I'm not there yet. Whoa, stop! There are more of those thugs just around there. They must be very determined. It seems that Tarjan has agents posted all over town. No route is safe from them. We shall have to find an alternative way back to the ship. But, Professor, we already took a different path. Where else is there to go? Calm down, Luke. We'll just have to look around. Excuse me, madam. May we disturb you for a moment? Oh, now there's a gentleman. Hold on. Right. I'll just need your name and number. What? Why? Ah, I do beg your pardon. Force of habit, you see. Jiria Colum, correspondent for the World Times. How may I help you? It is urgent that we get to that pier over there without being seen. Might you know a more discreet route we could take? That's rather suspicious, but I can see you're in a hurry, so I won't pry for details yet. Not to be facetious, but have you thought about taking a boat? You are at the pier after all. Oh yeah! That's a stroke of luck, isn't it? There you are then. I'll inform the local fishermen about the boat. A case of dire need, I'll say. We are much obliged, madam. Okay. Now then, we have our means of getting across to the pier. Yeah, I read that right. But won't rowing take too long? We're bound to get spotted. Actually, Luke, I've come up with a much quicker way for us to elude Tarjan. Let's go. Uniformed villains are on the prowl, all over COD. But if our heroes can hop from boat to boat quickly enough, perhaps they can get to the other side without being spotted. Each boat travels in a fixed direction and at a fixed speed. Red boats move 1 square at a time, blue boats move 2, purple boats 3, and orange boats 4. Bear in mind that the group can only jump to boats adjacent to them, so try to get them across without making a splash. Touch the arrow next to the boat on which Layton is standing to move the boat. When Layton's boat is next to another boat, touch that boat and Layton will cross onto it. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Alright. We are doing a Frogger thing. Like Frogger.
That should do it. I think I'm in the mood for another.
Full steam ahead. Layton was able to evade those pesky pursuers after all. Now it's time for everyone to follow suit and return to Bastonius. Hurrah! We've made it! And those Targent thugs are none the wiser. Phew, that was terrifying. Yes, thank goodness we got over without anybody falling in. I'll be glad to get back to Bastonius. What is this? Bastonius. Ah, that's our airship. Well, it belongs to Professor Sycamore, really. But you'll be safe there, Aurora. Come, let's board the Bastonius before Targent shows up. Got a new item of clothing. Fluttery Maxie's skirt. Who? I don't have anybody that wears that, do I? Or is that Prima's skirt? Fluttery maxi skirt. Okay, so I don't have anybody to wear that one yet. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hi, mister. Is that the girl you were looking for earlier? She is unusual, right enough. Yes it is. Thank you for your help, young man. No probs. Hey, just after you left, some huge scary guys turned up and asked about a girl, too. Well, they were proper rude, so I sent them in completely the wrong direction. Ha! I hope they don't come back. Speaking of big and ugly, my brother gave me this puzzle. but I just can't solve it. Three friends, A, B, and C, are fishing on the riverbank. Watching them is a keen-eyed fisherman who says, "One of these lads has caught a Wellington boot, and another's caught an empty can. The third lad, though, he's landed himself a real big catch." Now, the lad who caught the welly is next to the one who made the big catch. But it wasn't B who caught the welly. I'm right about this. Mark my words. Who landed the big catch? So, was it B that landed the catch? So, it had to have been B then, because if B did not catch the welly, then it would have to be A or C.
This was quite the conundrum.
Not really. It was just
There we
clever
have it.
wording. Hook, line, and sinker. It was indeed lad B. Turns out his big catch was an old car tire. It's certainly big, but not much of a catch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lovely. Oh, what? Is that all there was to it? I must have just got confused or something. Well, it is time for us to go. I'm sorry that you got involved in Tarzan's search. Please be careful when dealing with them. Nah, no worries. They bother me. I'll sick my big bro on them. Anyways, have a good trip. I guess we're going to chapter 3 already. Professor Layton. It is a great relief to have you back. What about the young miss? She is not hurt, I trust. Young miss? I believe we're all fine, Raymond. Thank you for your concern. I am very glad to hear that, Professor. In that case, I shall prepare for takeoff without delay. Raymond. Professor Sycamore headed back here ahead of us, is he? Professor Sycamore is in the engine room, sir. No, pardon me. Here he is now. Professor, perfect timing. Everything went smoothly, I hope. Not entirely, but with some help from the local people, we were able to bring Aurora back unnoticed. Excellent. Then they will still be frantically searching for her. I say we take advantage of our good fortune and escape while we can. Our first destination will be London, as we discussed. London, yes. We are about to undertake a prolonged journey, to unfamiliar lands. We must prepare accordingly. Considering the excitement of our last flight, it would be wise to have the ship thoroughly checked too. Anyways, we can discuss the particulars later. For now, Raymond, take us away. Sure, I'll save my progress. Day out in London. A few days later. Scotland Yard Archives. DCI! Carmichael! I got an urgent summons. Does the long arm of the law need a pair of fast feet? Inspector Grosky. Actually, I have a special assignment for you. Have you heard of an organization by the name of Targent? Targent? Can't say I have. What have they been up to then? They're an extremely dangerous paramilitary organization who have been known to operate in all parts of the world. We know quite a lot about their criminal activities, but we are still in the dark as to their motives and long-term goals. I need you to get more information. Unearth some concrete evidence for us. What kind of evidence, Chief? Targent have moles in high places. In the government, the army, and even, if I am not mistaken, in the police force. What's that? A mole in the force? Here's the best part. I think we have an agent here, in this very building. Listen, Grosky. I cannot ensure your safety on this operation, but I would not ask you if you were not important. Are you in? Do you even need to ask? I won't have some criminal element undermining the yard. I'll find them, whatever it takes. Be aware that the rot may even extend to our upper echelons. Grosky, do not mention this to any of our superiors. Leave it to me, Chief. And if that sneak goes to ground, I'll dig him out with my bare hands. For the yard! Good luck, Grosky. He looked rather suspicious. Grayson Heller University, London, Professor Layton's office. There. The Dean has approved my request to go on a research expedition, and Dr. Glaive will take over my classes. Great! And while you were talking to the Dean, I made a list of everything we have to get. Let's go shopping. Thank you, Emmy. I believe we have some points to discuss before we go out, though. Oh yes, you wanted to talk about our itinerary, didn't you? So, to find these Azran eggs, we'll have to visit 5 sites, which are scattered around the world, right? That's right. Finding these artifacts, I think that's spelled wrong, but I digress, should help us solve the grand puzzle that Azran have left for us. I can hardly believe that we are so close to uncovering the secrets of the most ancient civilization known to man. I know. I can't wait to get going on our trip around the world. Ah yes, I meant to tell you. I've been over some Azran texts again with our recent finds in mind, and I released something. Do you mind the 3 great Azran ruins that I spoke of before? Do you remember the 3 great Azran ruins that I spoke of before? You mean the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Nautilus Chamber, was it? Indeed. I'm convinced that activating all 3 of those sites was a strict condition for awakening the Azran messenger. That was the first challenge set by the Azran people. I see. They wanted to ensure that we could not awaken their messenger before our civilization had properly developed. I must say it is an honor to be present at such a turning point in our history. But in fact, Professor, your thesis already touched upon... Excuse me for interrupting, but at this rate, no historical discoveries are going to be made at all. Why don't we finish our preparations first? You can always discuss the finer points of your studies once we're on our way. Of course. Very well. Can I count on you to get the necessary provisions? I intend to research our destinations a little more. No problem. Thank you, Miss Altava. Please, Professor, call me Emmy. Oh, are you sure? That doesn't feel right. You professors are all alike. But really, don't worry about being so polite. We're going to be spending a lot of time together. Alright then, Emmy. Now then, if you'll excuse me, there is still much to be done. Come back to the Bistonius once you've finished shopping. What do you think we'll need for our journey around the world? It's bound to be a lot longer than a camping trip. Bread and cheese for sandwiches, biscuits for when we go out exploring. Oh, and we'll want tea and cake on the Bistonius. You need many things. Of course! We might end up trudging through forests, climbing mountains, and exploring ancient ruins. We need provisions. For this kind of grand shopping trip, we'll want to go to Kensington. Kensington? Of course. You aren't familiar with London. Well, this is an excellent opportunity to show you around. Very well. Let's read the journal. We managed to evade Targin and return safely to London. Now it's time to make preparations for our expedition, which will take us around the world. I expect we'll be away for some time, and I can't say I'm looking forward for all the essays I'll have to mark when I return. For now, though, I am eager to set off. It is truly an honor to collaborate with Sycamore and on such a momentous task. Let's watch this episode. Here, today's catch. Is it enough? Enough? This is almost twice what I was expecting. You sure you don't want someone for yourself? Keep it. I've got a bucket of prep. That'll last me till next week. Well, if you're fishing for compliments, I'll fall on hook. Line and sinker. You're the best, Boris. The very best. Three trout today, please. 3 trout it is. I take it they're for your always yummy special menu? They certainly are. I was thinking I might fry them in a nice lemon sauce today. Splendid, splendid. Now take a gander at these fine fellows. Plump enough for you? Perfect as always, Carpin. Just like yourself. Now, I'd better head back to the cafe to put these specials on the board. It's nearly opening time. Larissa, pet, those crab cakes were divine. And that lemon trout, did Did you cook it all yourself? I certainly did. It wasn't the little gremlins in the kitchen, that's for sure. A point taken. You know, it's nice to see someone hard at work and doing the community good. Keep up the fishy dishes. You, sir, have just earned yourself one scrumptious dessert, free of charge. Would that happen to be your fish smoothie? You're out of luck. It takes a long time to prepare the ingredients for the smoothie. How about a caviar souffle instead? Ah, well, that sounds better. Good. I expect to see you lick the plate clean then. Water, please. Anything to expunge that taste. Whatever is the matter, dear Musicans? You're terribly pale. Not now, Sonia, please. I've just come from Larissa's. Say no more. Really, what does that woman insist on serving those revolting recipes? Her main fish dishes are so delicious, and yet she insists on giving you those repugnant desserts. Really, if she's trying to join moi as one of Cod's sophisticates, she's going the wrong way about it. Brutal? That's... Alright. I probably won't finish 3 in this stream. But I will get... We'll be able to have enough to go until midnight. Alright, so now let's go search the office. Book fell over and there was a hand coin. Okay. Miniature Layton mobile. That's a lot of reminders on your wall there, Professor. Ah, those notes ensure I don't neglect my professorial duties. They look really old. Are you sure you haven't forgotten about them? Good point. This thing must be precious if the professor is keeping it behind glass. I do kind of want to touch it though. Well, as a professor's assistant, I better check you're qualified before letting you do that. An archaeologist has dug up an ancient statue, and a collection of reporters and nosy members of the public have descended on the university campus where he works in order to have a look. Everyone is keen to clean the mud off the statue and see what lies beneath. However, even though the tap's been switched on, there's no water coming out of the hose. You'll need someone to help you get the hose spraying again. But who's the best person for the job? Once you've worked out worked out who of A to E to ask for help, just touch their letter to submit your answer. You can change your perspective by sliding the bar at the top of the touchscreen left and right. Alright. I'm gonna say B.
If I just do this. Luke Triton at your service.
Whoosh. Person B is the correct answer. He just needed to stop standing on the hose. Unfortunately, now that all the mud's been cleaned off, the statue doesn't appear quite as ancient as the archaeologists would have hoped. Oh wow. Oh boy. God damn. Correct. Okay. On behalf of the professor, I grant you permission to touch that artifact. Why is it spelled wrong? As much as you like. Is that how you spell artifact in Europe? I feel like it's not. Okay. Don't be silly, Emmy. Just because I want to touch it doesn't mean I should. There's a reason he's keeping it behind glass. I can't do nothing with the apple. Why do you tell me that I can do something with the apple? God! Targent scoundrels burrowing in like woodworms, eating us from the inside out. Come out, face justice, you cowards! Hey, wasn't that Inspector Grosky? He looked as though he was in a hurry. Must be in the middle of an investigation. Yes, no doubt. Though, I don't think he's able to catch anyone without your help, Professor. That's not entirely fair, Emmy. Come on, Professor. You know as well as I do that at least half of Grosky's arrests were made with your help. And anyway, oh look, it's Dean Delmona. Why don't we go and say hello before we head into town? Good idea. Dean Delmona! Looks like your students are still attending their lectures. I bet they're disappointed you're not there to teach them, Professor. I'm sure they will learn a lot with Dr. Glaive in my absence. Oh, Herschel Layton, how are your preparations going? Hello, Dean Delmona. Very well, thank you. As a matter of fact, we're just going into town to buy supplies. Oh, just how long do you expect to be away digging up pottery? Now, I know it's more exciting than that. Enjoy yourself. We will, thank you. Now then, before you go, you won't object to helping me with this small puzzle, will you, my boy? I've mentioned my granddaughter, haven't I? A darling little girl she is, but she gives me the most devilish puzzles to solve. Is that a problem? Is it when I can't solve them? It is when I can't solve them, which is the case now. What will the girl think of her old granddad? I see. Well, shall I have a look at it for you? Alright. It's treat time. These 5 people all want a specific combination of chocolates in a specific order. Your task is to find a set of chocolates that matches the boxes in front of every person. Each set must be made up of 3 adjacent chocolates and must be selected in the order shown on the boxes, from left to right. Can you divide this box of chocolates in a way that will make everyone happy? Slide from square to adjacent square to create a set. Any set you make will be highlighted. To ungroup a set, simply touch it with the stylus. Alright. What exactly do I do? Okay. Ah. Okay. I gotcha. Alright. Alright,
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Chalktacular. All 5 of them are delighted with their treats. Puzzle. New nutty roller course. Roly-poly bridges. So that's what it was. Splendid work, Herschel. Thank you. I'm glad it could be of assistance, Dean. My granddaughter will be delighted, I assure you. Well, best of luck on your travels, Herschel. Right. Let's take the bus to High Street, shall we? What is a bus? Oh, yes, of course. You've never taken the bus, have you? Buses are big and red, and they make getting around really easy. Luke. In your country, they might be big and red. Indeed they do. Allow me to explain. you can either select the bus symbol on the touchscreen or investigate the bus stop with your magnifying glass. Then, with a simple touch, you select your destination. So I just choose where I want to go? That's right! Now, let's take the bus. First of all, I'm going to do this one. Okay, we're going to start there. So, okay. Let's roll you. Okay. Huh. Okay. All right. I did it! Alright. That course is completed. Miniature Layton mobile. Now, where shall we go? Kensington.
Hold on there, Mary. You left your loaves behind again, look.
Welcome to London, Aurora.
This is your world?
Yes. And that was the bus that went by. So many people. So, what do you think? This is Kensington High Street. This here is a fancy clothes shop, and there's the chemist. There should be some nice cafes down that way too. I see. You have many establishments. Yep, you can get pretty much anything around here. In fact, in that shop there you can... What? What's the matter? Has something caught your eye? Oh. What's Mom doing here? Hey, Aurora! My mom's over there! Come on, let's go and say hello! I feel something calling to me. I'm sorry. She walked away. I opened the trash to find a hint coin. I did that thing. They've got all the latest trends in here. Some really cool stuff. Why are there so many colors? Do they all have different meanings? I'm probably going to grow out of this outfit before long. Mom! Hey, Mom! Luke? What are you doing here? I thought you were off on a trip with Professor... Ah, hello, Herschel. I'm surprised to see you again so soon. Do you have lectures to kids today? No, in fact, one of my colleagues has agreed to take over my classes for a while. I am on sabbatical for research purposes. Oh, really? Does that mean you found something exciting? I imagine Luke will want to tag along again, if you'll let him. Of course. It's no trouble, Brenda. Actually, he is a great help. What are you doing here, Mom? Well, I was going to Gressenheller Library to do some reading for a paper on plate tectonics. But I've been standing here for half an hour and still no bus. It would be quicker to wait for the ground to shift at this rate. It's just awful. I've even made up a little puzzle in the time it's taken. Four friends are going to the theater and plan to meet at the bus stop outside. For the shortest journey, there's just one option and it has two changes. B. Fantastic. I can't get a direct bus. C. So, I change at the second stop I come to, then I get off 2 bus stops after that. D. It looks as though I have 2 possibilities, and they both have the same number of stops. Which do I choose? Based on these statements, can you work out which bus stop they're meeting at? Oh. Select your answer by touching it with the stylus. If you wish to change your answer, just touch a different option. Touch submit when you're ready to see if your answer is correct. So which one are they all meeting at? A. B. They are all going to go on. The yellow one?
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
Busted it. Nice work. It seems like everyone managed to find each other. But what show are they going to dress like that? I don't know. One looks like Mo, actually. Doesn't he look like Mo? I'm circling him. Does he look like Mo from The Simpsons? Oh, Brenda's request. Haha. Easy work for you as always, Herschel. Right then, I should let you go get on, Luke. I want you on your best behavior, alright? No reckless rushing around. I'm sure the professor will be keeping an eye on you, but still. Oh, come on, Mom. I've been on tons of trips with the professor, and I'm always good. Yes, well, I know you. Oh, by the way, Mom, I meant to introduce our new friend. Her name is Aurora. We met her in Frohenborg. Aurora, this is my mother. Professor, where's Aurora gone? Oh dear, she seems to have wandered off while we were chatting. Is Aurora a fair-haired girl in a rather severe pink dress by any chance? Yes. Why, did you see her see where she went? She walked off towards the museum a few minutes ago. I didn't realize she was with you. Oh no. To the museum? Is it her first time in London? We better go after her quickly. Yes, come on, Professor, let's go. Yes, let's. Please excuse us, Brenda. It's lovely to see you. Oh, and there's the bus. That worked out quite nicely in the end. Off you go, then. I hope you find your friend soon. Yep, see you, Mom. I feel like London keeps getting bigger with every installment of Professor Layton. Hello there, Luke. Do you have a moment? Mom, what are you doing here? Well, I heard about your little foray into fashion design and want to ask you if you could make me an outfit. I like to push the boat out a little. Something formal and glamorous, but quite unique too. Formal, glamorous, and unique? Where would you go wearing something like that? Never you mind. Now, as far as colors go, use anything you like, as long as there's something yellow in there. Something yellow. Alright. But it would really help to know what the occasion is. No, don't worry about that. Just focus on making something I'd like. I'll be showing it to your father later on as well. What? Dad's going to see it? He certainly is. Now, are you going to make this for me or not? But this isn't fair at all. Alright. Well. I guess this is considered formal. I guess that's fine. No, I don't think I have enough for her. I don't think I have her clothes. I don't think Brenda, I don't have a hat for Brenda. I don't think I have the required top for Brenda. I might have a skirt for her. No. Okay, I don't have her shoe, and I don't have her accessory. So I have everything else but the shoes and the accessory. That's the only thing I don't have. They're a nimble lot. Splendid. I didn't expect stealth work to offer so much as leisurely jog. Hello, Inspector Grosky. Oh, it's Layton. When did you get back to London then? Just a couple of days ago. You look restless, Inspector. Is there something I can help with? Well, as a matter of fact... never mind. It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, Layton. Now then, for the yard! Do you suppose he's investigating some secret police chase? Presumably. I wonder what kind of case could be so confidential. Maybe we can ask him again next time we... Professor! Look! There by the museum! Why is there a bubble coming out of a statue? I'm just hoping it's just the girl that's stalking Grosky. Huh? Right. I've been to this museum a million times, but I never get bored of it. No wonder. There's just so much to do here. Clark and I walked through these doors countless times. These windows flood the museum with natural light. It's always lovely and bright in there. I saw a film once where a gang of thieves sneaked in through this window. There you are, Aurora. We've been looking all over for you. Professor Layton? Well, you seem to be alright. You shouldn't run off like that, you know, without telling anyone. Oh, I'm sorry. If you want to go somewhere, just tell us. We'll come with you. I understand. What is this place? It's a museum. Would you like to go inside? Something about it feels familiar. Oh? Do you think they might have Azran artifacts inside? Very likely. The museum is home to all sorts of ancient objects. It's almost certain that some are of Azran origin. I suggest we go inside and find out. Yes. Hey, there's a policeman guarding the doors. What's going on? I'm sorry, sir, but the museum is closed to visitors at this time. I'm afraid we can't go in, Aurora. Why? What's wrong? Well, I mean, that's like something my gran would wear. I tell you, ladies in their fashion. Me? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, miss. Who do I think I am? The fashion police? No, I'm just a run-of-the-mill constable. Anyhow, can I help you with anything? Why can't we go in? You want to know what's behind the special closure, eh? Okay then, I don't see why not. But, well, I have this other case I'm working on while I'm standing here on guard. I'd appreciate a bit of help with that. If you could do that for me, I'll be sure to tell you all about the special closure, alright? Oh. I guess we gotta solve a puzzle before we know why the museum is closed. The police have received a warning from a legendary safecracker about his next crime. Tonight, I plan to break into the bank and take the treasure from one of the safes numbered 1 to 60. I will steal from the one safe whose number cannot be made by adding together any combination of these. 0, 1, 2, 4, 7, 15, 31. Using each one no more than once per combination, that is. Which safe should the police keep an extra close eye on tonight? So adding the numbers 0, 1, 2, 4, 7, 15, and 31 allows you to create every number from 1 to 29, from 31 to 60. One and 2 plus 3, and 1 and 4 is 5. 0 to 7, between 1 and 14, use 15 to try to create an even bigger safe numbers. From 1 to 29, using combinations of the numbers on the note list from 0 to 15. Now, before you start trying to create even higher safe numbers, think about all the combinations you've used so far. That should reduce the amount of calculation you need. To work that out, the answer to the puzzle should be obvious. It should be obvious, right? I don't know about that. It's not really that obvious.
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Cracking. The legendary safe cracker is targeting safe number 30. The numbers 1 through 29 and 31 through 60 can all be made by adding together various combinations of 0, 1, 2, 4, 7, 15, and 31. 30 is the only number between 1 and 60 that cannot be made from these numbers. Why didn't you say that in the beginning? Oh, Lily Lake, Bloomburst. Great. Looks like we can take preventative measures in this case then. Thank you for your assistance, sir. So, you want to know why the museum was closed off, correct? Truth is, there's been a robbery. The scene of the crime will be closed to members of the public for the duration of the police investigation. But we expect the main galleries to reopen as soon as the detectives have completed their search of the area. I see. Thank you for the information. I wonder if this is why Inspector Grosky was running around in a tiz. A robbery? Are your people not content with their own possessions? Sadly, some are not. Well then, let's leave this investigation to the police and resume the preparation for our journey. Oh yes, Professor. I was thinking, how about stopping by a fashion boutique before doing the food shopping? Well, we still have time, I suppose. Was there something you needed, Emmy? It's not for me, it's for Aurora. We might end up hiking through rough terrain. She could do with something a little more practical. And besides, people keep commenting on her dress. Maybe she'll blend in better if we get her some more modern clothing. For me? Good idea, Emmy. There was a place back on the high street. Let's try there. I feel like let's just do this before I just move on. I'm late with journal entries. Ah, London. How nice it is to be home. We bumped into Brenda, but had to cut things short when we noticed Aurora had gone missing. Happily, we soon caught up with her at the museum, where it seems she was drawn by the presence of Azran artifacts. I should have liked to see them, but alas, the museum was sealed off by the police. For now, we'll return to our preparations. Emmy has made the excellent suggestion of purchasing a comfortable, less conspicuous outfit for Aurora. Collection, worn bracelet, and Bloomburst. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's put one right here. I think that's perfect. Put one right here. That's perfect. Put one right here. Superb. Put one right here. Superb. Let's put one right here. And one right here. Here, one right here. Looks like I ran out of flowers, but let's hit blue. Lily Lake is complete. Where did that little shop go? Oh, right. There it is. Let's get Aurora a nice new outfit. They've got all the latest trends in here. Some really cool stuff. Why are there so many colors? Do they all have different meanings? I'm probably going to grow out of this outfit before long. So, you don't like my dress? It's not that, it's just, well, you do stand out a bit. You look like you're going to a formal dinner or a fancy ball. But don't worry, we'll find you a nice, comfortable outfit. I mean, I think perhaps I should leave it to you to select clothes for Aurora. Ladies, fashion is not my area of expertise. Even though we're doing a dress-up game with Professor Layton and Luke Triton. And he's picking up fashion. Great. I see very well.
What's this? Look, this one's sweet. Isn't it?
No.
Or maybe not. Well,
Pick the most casualist
It
thing that
suits
was
you.
in this store.
Do you really think so?
But doesn't this make me stand out even more? No, it does not actually. The only one that stands out in your group is the one with the top hat. Not at all. You might think you look strange, but to us, you just look like a schoolgirl coming back from badminton practice. It looks very nice on you, Aurora. It does, and Tarzan won't recognize you so easily like this. Thank you very much for your help. Ah, that's another thing. No need to be so formal with us. Try to be a bit more relaxed in your manner, and you'll blend in better. To be relaxed? It might take some time to get into it, but I'm sure you can do it. Yes, I see. Right. Now that we have seen to Aurora's needs, let us proceed with the rest of our shopping. Okay. Brown bread, yes. Butter, yes. Porridge, oats, muffins. Oh, crumpets! We also have marmalade, apples, figs, Haha, we have everything we need for breakfast, I see. Emmy, how are we doing with our other meals? We're all sorted, Professor. I've gone through the list twice. I say we're ready to go back to the Bistonius. Hey, isn't that... You can't hide forever, Tarzan reprobates! Wow, Inspector Crossgate was running faster than ever. I wonder who's chasing down that alley. I don't like the look of this. We should follow him. Our preparations are going well. Aurora looks quite different in her new outfit, and with any luck, Tarzan will find it harder to identify her. We have also purchased what would appear to be a year's supply of food. I only hope that we haven't underestimated Luke's appetite. We have just spotted Inspector Grosky dashing down an alley, presumably in pursuit of somebody. I find myself rather worried. Perhaps we should follow and ensure that he's all right. Confounded Glazers! I almost had them! I'm sure the crooks came down here, though. Who's there?
Looks like the jig is up for you, Sonny Jim.
Who are you?
You've been sticking your nose where it don't belong.
So Targent thinks you're enough to stop me, do they?
More than enough. Get him! Nice try.
Huh?
Emmy! Another win for the yard.
Looks like you owe me one, Inspector Grosky.
Huh?
Targent's gum, are you? Tell me who's the leader of your little organization, eh? Give me a name. Nobody interferes with Targent. You'll regret this. Halt! Halt in the name of the yard! Blast! He's gone! Must have slipped through a secret door. Inspector Grosky, that was rather too close. Are you hurt? Aho! Layton and the little chap are here too. Nothing like a good bite to get the blood pumping. I'm not a little chap. My name is Luke. Oh, sorry, my boy. Inspector, we need to talk to you about Targent. Did you hear me earlier? Well, you were shouting pretty loudly. Budgegars. Layton, this is a top secret mission. I'm not spilling the beans to civilians, not even trustworthy ones, for the yard. He's run off again. Why would he be on anything top secret anyway? Isn't he just an ordinary police inspector? Grossy's scheme seemed to think those were Targent hitmen. If he was correct, then we may assume that Scotland Yard is not only aware of Targent, but getting in their way. I think we should inform Professor Sycamore right away. We finished our shopping in any case. So that means going which way again? The Bistonius is at the aerodrome. We'll need to take the bus to get there. Right. Thank goodness we followed Inspector Grosky. Emmy only just managed to save him from a gang of Targent hitmen. It is now evident that Scotland Yard are investigating Targent, but since the case is top secret, the inspector refused to share information with us. I think we had better return to the Bistonius and inform Professor Sycamore of this new development right away. Oh, interesting. Play a mini game just to get a hint coin. That's interesting. There are rather a lot of cats in this alley. Why would they choose to stay here when they could be out exploring instead? Maybe they're afraid of getting lost, Professor. They're only little things in a huge city after all. I suppose you're right. Now, speaking of lost cats, how about this puzzle? These two kitties are such good friends. They always act in exactly the same way. Today, they've just been for a saunter around the town and are on their way home. Can you get them both back home in the same time so that neither gets upset? It's fine for them to use different entrances. Keep in mind that if a cat stops on a space that's one move away from a fish, it will immediately pounce on the fish with great delight. Also, make sure the cats don't bump into each other or fall into any manholes. Use the arrows on the touchscreen to control the black cat on the top screen. Be aware that the white cat also moves every time you move the black cat. Okay. Okay. Restart. One, two, three. One, two. Got it.
If I just do this. Look, tracking at your service.
You're the cat that got the cream. The two cats made it home at the same time. No doubt they were delighted to see each other again. I'm so glad those kittens got home all right. It's locked. There's no way for us to get through here. Cats can slip through the gaps in this gate with ease. The rust has left it in a terrible state. I wonder if it's still in use. Now, where shall we go? Ah, the Bistonius is over that way. Yes, and with any luck, Professor Sycamore will be on board. I hope Inspector Grosky will be alright, trying to take on Tarjan all by himself. Where have they gone? I'd better catch up. Blissful boot. Okay. Okay. This control tower is used to communicate with the airship pilots. It's much easier to see a Woodstock when it's as brightly colored as this. Hello! You there! Come over here. I want to talk to you. Are your ears not working, girl? Come over here. Shut up, Granny Reynolds. Okay. She says the same thing. Alright, I found 3 hand coins at least. You were looking a bit troubled back there. Puzzle trouble, I'd say. Wait a minute, I know you. You're Elizabeth. Wait, no. It's Granny Quiet, girl! Let your elder speak. Behold, you now find yourself before the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Well, you may speak now. Hello, Granny Riddleton. To the troubled and confused youth of today, I offer my most trusted ally. Sorry, what? The world revolves around puzzles. Easy puzzles, tricksy puzzles, puzzles you love, puzzles you wish you never started. Then there's the ones you want to come back to with a fresh mind, but you can't find them anymore. And the ones you never spotted in the first place. Where do they go? These poor lost and abandoned puzzles? Who takes care of them? Here, I present to you the beautiful and clairvoyant Keats, my kitty. Oh, Keats? I remember him. So anytime we miss our chance to solve a puzzle, your cat here will hold on to it. That's it exactly. You want to solve one of those lost puzzles? Just go and talk to Keats. That's pretty convenient. Thank you. But Keats is your cat. Won't you miss him if he goes with us? Oh, nonsense. I need someone to look after him while I tour the mud baths of the world. How else can I retain my youthful glow? Ehehe, toodaloo now. Wait. Emmy? There you are. Ah, Luke, sorry. Were you looking for me? You don't usually fall behind. What were you doing? I apparently have a cat now. And I just met... Oh, well, never mind. I'll tell you later. Come on, let's go and find the professor. Alright. Yes. Raymond, talk to us. Ah, I see everyone is back. I'm about to give the flight instruments one last check. It might take a little while, I'm afraid. So I hope you're not anxious to depart. Please take your time. We have only just finished our own preparations. Thank you, Professor. Shall I put these bags away? Yes, thank you, Raymond. Incidentally, is Professor Sycamore here? The professor went out to check some facts before our trip, I believe. I'm sure he won't be long. Ah, here he is now. Ah, you're back. Good. Are you ready to depart? Raymond is still occupied with the ship, but I would like to leave as soon as he's ready. Actually, Professor, there is a matter that I would like to discuss with you before we depart. Oh, and what is that? Earlier today, we witnessed an incident in which a police inspector from Scotland Yard was set upon a group of thugs. The inspector in question seemed to think that his attackers were working for Targent. Go on. If Targent is targeting the police, we could only suppose the Scotland Yard are actively pursuing them. Scotland Yard? Drat. That complicates things. As a matter of fact, I've also heard some worrying news. It appears that groups of uniformed men and women have been showing up at Azran sites all around the world. Well, that has to be Targent, yes. I think we can expect them to turn up at the locations we are about to visit as well. This is rather troubling. Quite. And I have reason to believe that Scotland Yard have been investigating Azran sites too. Wow. They must be pouring all their resources into stopping Targent. Do you think so? I'm not so sure. Actually, I'm of a mind to look into this further. Would you accompany me? Your friendly ties with the police could be of use. Oh, of course. I suppose we can't be too careful with an organization like Targent. Let us hope our fears prove to be wrong. Shall we make our way to the bus stop then? Hang on a sec. I meant to tell you. I bumped into an old friend on the way here. Meow. Keats here is going to be looking after our unsolved puzzles. How very useful. Well, I'm sure he'll manage to find a comfortable spot on the sofa. With your permission, of course, Professor. Very well. Raymond, kindly procure some cat food and a litter tray. Oh boy. Alright. It seems Emmy has brought her old friend Keats the cat with her. He's already found a worn spot on the sofa, but I get the impression that poor Professor Sycamore is not entirely happy. The professor was also troubled by our news of the police investigation into Targent. He told us both Targent and the police have been showing up at Azran's sites. He wishes to look into the matter before we set off. So we are making our way to Scotland Yard, hoping to gather more information. All right. Well then, I must get back to the grindstone. Amelie, enjoy your trip. It's Emily. Wait, Clamp. Oh, he's impossible. That's Inspector Grosky for you. He always rushes off before you can say a word. I'm afraid he can get very caught up in his cases. Yeah, I'm aware. Yes, he can. Wait a minute, that hat. Are you Professor Layton by any chance? Yes, that's correct. Ah, have we met? Oh, sorry, my name's Emily. Clamp, Inspector Grosky is my older brother. What, really? Ah, I didn't know the inspector had a sister. Herschel Layton. How do you do? And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Oh, I've heard all about you from my brother. He says you've helped him on all sorts of cases. If I'm being honest, police work is really all he talks about. When him and my husband get together, they never stop. He means well. I mean, he came all the way out here to see us off and everything. But you saw it. He rushed right off again. He came to see you off? Does that mean you're going away somewhere? Ah, yes. Didn't I mention? My husband and I are going on our honeymoon trip. All the way around the world. Wow, a trip around the world. That's just what I'd like for my honeymoon. I'm so looking forward to it. Why don't you plan something similar with your fiancé? Oh no, I don't have anyone like that just now. I'm too busy rushing around as an academic assistant. Ah, well, as long as you enjoy it. I'm afraid I have my head in a big cloud. Just look at this puzzle my husband gave me. So after this puzzle, I'm gonna end it here, save it and end it here. Okay. The hard image shown on top screen is made out of small red and white tiles. You want to make a heart that looks exactly the same, but you don't have any small tiles. Just a limited number of large 3x3 tiles. You can layer these tiles in the grid and create a heart that looks just like the one on the top screen. Alright, let's start with this one. And let's ruin it by placing this one. And then let's just put this one here. And let's ruin that by placing this here. And let's ruin that by placing this here. So let's place this here. Let's kind of ruin that by placing that there. Alright, and we'll put this one here, which will be the only red one. left. Alright. White one left, I mean. So all we need is left is all these red ones.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine. Bring on the next one.
A lovely design. You deserve some heartfelt applause for your efforts. Nutty roller course, winding way. Isn't it sweet? Well, I'd better not keep you. Good luck with your work. I hope my brother isn't too much trouble. Not at all, thank you. Well, we'll be off then. I hope you and your husband have a wonderful honeymoon. Hehe. Thanks, we will. Come along, love. We'll miss the boat. Oh, is it that time already? Sorry, dear. Well, I thought you were going to let me go off around the world on my own there for a minute. Alright, we're gonna go save it here. Alright, let's leave this here. Alright, and we're going to bookmark this. And we're going to go and that's it. All right. Okay. What do I have on my raid list? Why don't we raid Azalea? She's doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Or is she... Let me refresh that first. See if that changes. Yes, it does change it. Okay. Let's raid Giraffe Stev. I believe he also has a YouTube channel as well. Yes. But he seems to be only live on Twitch. Okay. What else do I have? I don't have a whole lot of people. So for YouTube, let's raid. Let's go ahead and raid Pudge. Why aren't you working, Nightbot? There you go. So there's his link. Let me see, who am I going to raid here? I don't have YouTube set up. Let's just raid Jack of Hearts. He's playing Final Fantasy 14 online. He's only got one person watching. So I'll go ahead and raid him. And once you let me know that the redirect is set up on there, I'll go ahead and set up the raid here. Because it sets up a timer on Twitch. And then I have to direct the raid then. Alright. I should probably grab my hashtag. Alright, and we're ready, right? Okay. Alright, so I'll hit start raid here. Alright, so on YouTube, give Pudge a like and a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give Jack of Hearts a follow, and we are out.